Last night was vintage Giants Dodgers. Great plays by superstar players gave the game a constant sense of drama all night long. But it was the reigning MVP who stepped to the plate and beat LA all by himself. And the pitch to Posey. Swinging a high drive to left. This baby is on a header. And we are going home. Tonight, the Giants look to beat LA again. And it's all coming up next. We've got another beautiful night for baseball as we get ready for this rivalry, game 2 of this 3-game series, Giants and Dodgers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a very exciting win last night for the Giants as they beat L.A. And Mike, tonight it's Ryan Vogelsong. He's struggled a little bit. Give me one thing that he has to do to get things back under control.
Well, he's got to get mechanically right. I mean, his ERA is in the 6s right now, and that's not Vogelsong. So tonight we're going to look very quick and very early in the game as to what type of fastball command he has. That determines everything with him. If he's on the corners, if he has knee-high command, he's going to pitch well, plain and simple. All right, Giants looking to win game 2 in this 3-game series. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups and the very first pitch. We'll have all of that right after this. As they are filing in, and it will be a sellout. Let's take a look at the lineup that Ryan Vogelsong will be facing. It'll be Crawford, Hairston, and Kemp. Kemp has been swinging the bat pretty well. The Ethier will be the cleanup hitter. Then it's Ellis, Schumacher, and the former Giant Uribe. Just called up. D. Gordon will hit 8th, and Matt McGill will pitch and bat 9th. On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Ryan Vogelsong, 35-year-old right-hander in his 7th year at the big league level. This is what he's done at 5 starts, 1-2 with an ERA at 6.23. And look at the walks, 10 walks and 30 1/3. Strikeouts are great, but 47 base runners and 30 1/3 is very unlike him. So fastball command is something we'll watch for early in tonight's ballgame.
And Crawford takes the first pitch high. So we get started at 6:05. So right on time, like always, here at this ballpark. Crawford off to a good start, hitting .315 as he hits this one into center field. Pagan now putting on some more moves and backpedaling on the warning track. He puts it away. So maybe that gives us an indication of what's happening tonight.
All right, let's take a look at the defense. Starting the Giants outfield from left to right, Blanco, Pagan, and Pence. Crawford, Sandoval on the left side of the infield, Scutero and Belt on the right side. Buster Posey will be in the squad putting down the signs. There is carry to center field. That's the way it was today during batting practice. More carry than what we normally see. And boy, on the very first fly ball, that thing had about 30 foot of drift. And that is something that I'm sure if you're an outfielder, you need to know about.
So here's Hairston. Hairston takes a strike. He started last night, went 0 for 2, had a couple of walks.
Vogelsong against the Dodgers, lifetime 4-3 with an excellent 3.19 ERA.
Overall, Hairston hitting .234, swing and a miss, nothing in 2.
Good curveball, no help in that one. He's had some push in his delivery. It has affected his command with his fastball. When he's right, he'll cut the fastball and sink the fastball right around low 90s. He's got a curveball, slider, change up.
A little tough to see right now as well with all the sunlight in the background. And the 0-2, and it's foul back.
Saw the umpires. Adrian Johnson behind the plate likes the low strike. I think he prefers more knees than belts to the strike zone, and he has a very tight strike zone.
It's Derby Day.
Kentucky Derby Day. Congratulations to Orb, the winner.
And another 0-2 pitch. 1-2 with Kemp to follow.
Yeah, it all starts with attitude. And what do you call that? What kind of attitude is that?
It's attitude.
Attitude. You think they had some fun out in the parking lot before they came in?
Absolutely. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground and into right field. A base hit for Hairston. Here's our game time weather, and it's presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. 62 degrees here at the yard. You see the humidity at 59%. Light winds. It is breezy, and it's starting to cool off. So here's Kemp. Kemp last night went 2 for 5. He's hitting at .267. Vogelsong throws, and Kemp hits a double play ball. Crawford flips the Scutero onto Belt, and they turn another one. And just like that, the Giants are coming up. 0-0.
is brought to you by Jack in the Box. The Chipotle Chicken Club Combo is back for a limited time at Jack in the Box. Try one today with fries and a drink for just $4.99 plus tax. And by Toyota. Do the math and save at your local Toyota dealer.
No score after 1/2 inning. All right, here's Bruce Bochy's lineup. It'll be Pagan, Scudero, and then Sandoval. Buster Posey, his numbers in his last 11 games against the Dodgers, pretty good. Pencil hit 5th, and it's Blanco, Crawford, Belt in his familiar A spot. And then Vogelsong pitching and batting 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Dodgers is Matt McGill, a young right-hander. He's a rookie. This is what he did in his very first outing against the Brewers. He pitched beautifully. Just 4 hits allowed, a couple of walks, 7 strikeouts. When he's right, you're going to see a low 90s fastball, curveball, slider, and a changeup. Not that many changeups, but his breaking stuff's supposed to be pretty good. So we're all seeing him for the first time. Native Californian.
First pitch at the knees with a rebate playing in at third. 276 for Pagan, a home run, 13 RBIs. 0 for 3 last night with a walk. Shoots this one foul down the right field line. But 5 chances down there, and our fans are 0 for 5. Scudero to follow, and then Sandoval. Close. I was going to say, that's a tough 0-2 pitch to take, and Pagan took it.
And remember, Adrian Johnson likes the low strike.
Now the 1-2. Pagan feeling pretty good about taking those 2.
Oh, he is.
Me, I'm not feeling that good about it. And the 2-2 to Pagan, and Pagan pops it up. Kemp doesn't see it. Well, somebody needs to see it, and Pagan's going to end up at second base. And Pagan with a double.
Well, in defense of anybody playing center field right now, good luck. There is unbelievable sun, and you can see Kemp never moved. He never saw it. So it was going to be D. Gordon and Gordon alone.
And he almost caught this.
And he almost pulled it off. You can see once he saw where Kemp was, he realized that he was the only guy. And Angel Pagan can commiserate. He knows the difficulty of playing center field at 6 o'clock and 5 o'clock games.
So tough break for McGill. And now it's Scudero. Scudero shows bunt, and he takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Scudero got the first hit off of Kershaw yesterday. It came in the 6th inning, and it was a triple. Uribe in at third, Hairston in at first. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
That's a close pitch right there. Again, we talked about the low strike zone from Johnson, but it is tight. At times, a little tighter early in the game than it will be late in the game. So it does have a tendency to loosen up where you get more corners, but you have to show him early on as a pitcher that you could throw strikes to get those corners later in the game.
Not getting that one. It's 3-0. See how bright it is for the hitter. There's no doubt that ball comes right out of the sun.
Well, you're really handicapped here for about the first 3 innings. And tomorrow night it's going to be worse with the game time starting at 5 o'clock. It'll go into the 6th.
So McGill comes in at 3-0.
Dodgers give Marco Scutaro the gap in left center, and they punched the right center field side. That's where they're playing, but this is all wide open here.
And the walk to Scutaro.
Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Matt McGill tonight for the Dodgers. Starting in the outfield from left to right, to be Crawford, Kemp, and Ethier, the best arm in center field with Kemp. We saw that last night. Gordon and Uribe on the left side, two very strong armed infielders on that side. Schumacher and Hairston on the right side. And A.J. Ellis will be in the squad, putting down the signs. Adrian Gonzalez, a late scratch, as again the stiff neck that he suffered yesterday is still bothering him. So they made a last-minute change, and Hairston's at first base.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval took an 0 for 4 yesterday. He's at 316. Fouls it back, and it's 0-1.
Well, one thing, he wasn't late, and he wasn't early. He was right on it. Guy fouls you straight back like that. It's time to throw another pitch, because he's got that fastball timed.
Down low. Remember, Giants do not have any history against Matt McGill. All they know is from scouting reports. They probably do have some video of his last start. And he struck out 7 in 6 2/3 innings in his last start. Two balls and a strike. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
Well, Dwayne, the Dodgers have been bit by the injury bug big time. D. Gordon called up today because they had to place Hanley Ramirez on the disabled list, 15-day with a left hamstring strain after last night's game. The starter for tonight was Ted Lilly. They had to put him on the DL, and that's why Matt McGill is up there tonight. Lilly with a right rib cage strain, and then Adrian Gonzalez for the second night in a row, guys, a last-minute scratch to the lineup. He collided with an umpire on Wednesday, and he's had neck pain since, seen leaving the clubhouse last night with a neck brace on. Dwayne?
All right. Sandoval takes low, and it's 3-1. Pagana's at second. Scutaro's at first. And a big pitch coming up from McGill right here. And it's hit high and foul down the left field line and out of play. So McGill made a pitch that he needed to make.
3-1 challenge fastball out over the plate. I mean, he gives Sandoval a pretty good pitch to hit right there. Sandoval, you got to think, man, I just missed my pitch.
So it's 3-2. Out of play again. So he's going to get fastballs.
Pretty hefty fastball at 94. Just laying it out there in that outside corner. A.J. Ellis, Dodger catcher, I mean, he's a good balls and strikes caller. You're not going to see a lot of shakeoffs tonight from young Matt McGill.
3-2. And they're loaded for Buster Posey. Here's our Coors Light cold hard facts. Buster Posey, National League ranking since April 19th. See his average, home runs. I think that gives you a pretty good idea just about the time he started to heat up.
Now Rick Honeycutt's going to come out here and try and calm his youngster down. And Scully made an interesting point about McGill. He said, you know, he's got good stuff. He had good stuff against the Brewers. And we go back to last night. Ninth inning, bottom of the ninth, leadoff hitter. And Buster Posey, with his first walk-off hit of any kind at the big league level, And the Giants go home victors in an incredibly emotional 2-1 ball game. Point I was going to make about Scully talking about McGill had a nice outing in Los Angeles against the Brewers. He says, but you just don't know how he's going to handle coming here at AT&T in front of 41,000 Giants fans.
So here's Posey.
McGill does have a history of walking people. That has followed him through his minor league career.
1-0.
McGill signed out of high school from Simi Valley. 5 years of professional baseball to earn his shot here. But he's always had bouts of wildness.
Two and 0. Well, I guess, Mike, I've heard you say this before. Now you just got to try to get lucky.
You have to go in the strike zone. You have to force yourself to be brave. And it's because you can't defend a walk. You just can't do it.
High and foul down the right field line and out of play. It's 2 balls and a strike.
But from the Giants' perspective, I mean, this is an opportunity. You have to take advantage of it. And with young pitchers, rookies, and this kid's making a second start, you don't want him to find an early confidence. Because if he starts to think he can belong up here and pitch up here, he's going to be nasty. Because you don't know him. It's an advantage to a pitcher.
2-2.
If you can rock him early and get that confidence shaken up and get in that Dodger bullpen, it'll definitely set things up for tomorrow. The opportunity is right here.
And now full count. So that was his one shot to do something with Posey out of the strike zone. Pagan, Scudero, and Sandoval are your base runners. Hit well into left center field. This one is in the alleyway, and it bounces over the wall for a ground rule double. 2 runs will score, and it's 2-0 Giants. He's hot.
Yes, he is. And when he's hot, he can make it look easy. And this just doesn't look like a swing where he just really gets both cheeks into it. Got a little bit of reach, but it's all in the hands. And right there, the last 18 inches before he gets the ball is where he generates that bat speed, and it just jumps off the wood, and it almost gets knocked out of here. Bit of a bad break there. I think if he stays in the ballpark, they score all 3.
So here's Pence. Pence with a swing and a miss. The only infielder playing in for the Dodgers is Hairston. It all started with a pop-up that Kemp couldn't see. And it fell for a double. And that's on the inside corner, so it's now 0-2. Sandoval at third, Posey at second. Pence hitting at .270 with 5 home runs, 15 RBIs. And he got him on 3 pitches.
And that's the disadvantage when you're facing a guy for the first time you don't know. You hate to be in a 2-strike situation. Down the count 0-2, and just goes right above the letters for a high strike. You know he's drooling because he's got ducks on the pond at second and third, so he goes out of the strike zone. And McGill gets the first out of the game.
And here's Blanco hitting at .282 with 5 RBIs. And Blanco looks at a strike, so McGill appears to have settled down a bit. Striking out Pence. He's thrown 4 strikes in a row.
Well, I mean, right now you got to play the situation. The Dodgers are playing that infield back. They're giving a run. Sacrifice fly, ground ball in the middle of the diamond, you're going to score. So the one thing you need to stay out of if you're Blanco is the strikeout.
Well, now you got to put it in play. Right now, McGill just trying to limit the damage. Out of play. Already 29 pitches out of McGill. Most runs allowed in the first inning. Dodgers with 21. 0-2 to Gregor Blanco. On the ground. Gordon's long throw to first, not in time. Sandoval scores. It's 3-0. That'll be an infield hit and an RBI for Blanco. Put it in play.
Put it in play. Tell you, D. Gordon makes a pretty nice play here to the backhand, and if he gets his hand on it, he's got one of the strongest arms in the National League West. Thing comes up. That's a nice play. No chance for Sandoval. And with the speed of Blanco, even the strong arm of Gordon not able to take advantage of the nice glove work.
So here's Crawford. Crawford a day off yesterday. First one he'd had this season. And he takes low and in, 1-0. You saw what Sandoval was doing on the play. He had to make sure that the ball wasn't going to be caught in the air by Gordon, and that's why he hesitated. A 1-0 to Crawford. And a strike.
Saw Crawford coming to the ballpark today. I said, hey, that's it. No more days off. He said, I didn't ask for that day off yesterday.
You're sensitive about stuff like that.
Well, you just have to remind yourself if you're a young player, my skipper knows best.
Slowly hit. Hairston will get the force play at second. And Belt will hit with runners at the corners. Hairston's a guy that hasn't played a lot of first base. I'll tell you what, he plays about as far off the bag as any first baseman I've ever seen. So here's Belt. Belt had an 0 for 3 last night. He really didn't tell the whole story. He hit the furthest ball that was an out this year at AT&T Park. And he hit it off of Clayton Kershaw. Way out into Triples Alley. Down and in, 1-0.
No help from the umpire.
This is the 8th Giant to hit here in the first inning. And oh, by the way, the 2 walks that McGill has issued, they both scored.
Well, say walks will haunt, and those 2 did.
And tight, it's 2-0. He does have a base to work with. You got Vogelsong on deck.
Now, I'm really surprised that they're pitching it all to Belt. And this in itself, the fact that they're going after him is a huge benefit to the Giants.
Two 2-0. And a foul back, and Belt had something to hit.
Do a 2-0 changeup to it. Looked like Belt had a little reach in his swing.
Posey at third. Crawford at first. And a strike, 2-2. "37 pitches. It would be a bullpen game a little earlier than the Dodgers had hoped for. The benefactor to all of this is on deck, and that's Ryan Vogelsong. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now full count.
Belt's got a good eye. Not often he'll go down and a ball to dirt like that. Now a back foot slider, that's a different story. But once they're out over the plate, he's usually pretty good at laying off of them.
Three and 2. Crawford will go. And the walk, and Vogelsong's going to hit. It's actually good news for the Giants when you see Belt take that pitch. He was known when he got to the big leagues as a guy that would take walks.
Fastball, I tried to go that inside corner, just about 6 inches off the plate in.
So here's Vogelsong, who's 0 for 9. He does have an RBI. And this is foul back. And now we do see the Dodgers getting.
It looks like Javi Guerra, the right-hander, starting to get heated up for him.
And that's exactly who it is. And it's 0-1 to Vogelsong. 1 ball and 1 strike. 41 pitches for McGill. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Just trying to knock that ball out of here. Still looking for his first knock this year. He's got a solid 0 for 9 going.
And that ends the inning. The Giants put 3 on the board. Posey with a couple of RBIs. Blanco with an RBI. After 1 inning, it's the Giants 3 and the Dodgers nothing.
Brought to you by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking, a checking account that pays you.
Well, the Phillies are coming to town. That's right. May 6th through the 8th. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The probable starters are going to be Bumgarner, Lee on Monday. That's going to be a good battle. Two left-handers. Lincecum will be on the hill for the Giants Tuesday. Wednesday it'll be Zito for a 12:45 game. You go to sfgiants.com and get your tickets. And that is the lovely Martha out there. See any relatives out there, Smooth?
Yeah, I see a guy in the white shirt that I recognize.
Cole Kuiper.
His girlfriend Rachel. My daughter's in there somewhere.
Well, it looks like he's a two-fisted drinker.
Mother's side of the family. Here's Andre Ethier. Ethier hitting 250. You got an extra bedroom?
I ran out of those a long time ago.
Giants leading 3-0. Vogelsong going after Ethier. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Good curveball. Vogelsong had been fighting with his mechanics. He had a little push in his delivery. And he was underneath, and it was hard for him to get on top and get the ball down around the knees. And it affected his fastball in that way. And the curveball a little bit differently.
Got him.
Move that ball around. That's his strength. The way it affected his curveball is it put a hump in it. Here they set on the outside corner, change the grip, and he throws one right through Ethier.
That'll bring up A.J. Ellis. Ellis hitting 263, a home run, 8 RBIs. Last night, 2 for 4 with a walk. There's a lot of base runners last night, 18 as a matter of fact. And that's why the win was in a lot of ways kind of shocking because of all the opportunities missed by the Dodgers. 1 ball and 1 strike. 3 double plays in the game last night, and there was another double play ball that Zito actually made a poor throw to Joaquin Arias. Otherwise, there'd have been 4. 2 balls and 1 strike. Out of play, it's 2-2. Schumacher to follow. Vogelsong about ready to throw pitch number 16. Here it is, and it's bounced to Scudero. Scudero, nice rhythm, nice throw, 2 outs. Sharks and Canucks game 3 tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pregame live will be at 6:30, and you can find it on Comcast Sportsnet California. Sharks up 2-0 in that series. They're now home. Won in overtime. And here's Schumacher. In at third is Sandoval. Wonder if Drew and Randy take credit for wins in overtime like we take credit for wins in extra innings.
Well, of course they do. Goes with the chair.
Schumacher off to a slow start, takes a call strike. He's only hitting 119.
That's the best fastball command that Vogelsong has had for a while.
One and two.
Good changeup. When you're coming out of a mechanical flaw, oftentimes it can be 3 good ones, 1 bad one, 2 good ones, 1 bad one. To get it to where you feel pretty consistent with it, your arm stroke is pretty consistent. It takes a while.
Starts or pitches?
Pitches.
2-2.
Got an autographed ball. He's got a big league smile. His kids are being raised right. Nice going, Mom.
There you go. I see a Hunter Pence there. Foul back. It remains 2-2.
But you definitely feel it when the worm starts to turn. And I have to believe that Vogelsong is feeling it tonight, the way that he has commanded the knees and he's moved the ball in and out.
And there's the second hit of the game for the Dodgers. Hairston singled in the first, so a 2-out single, and here's Juan Uribe.
Base hit on a changeup.
Here's Uribe, a couple of home runs on the season. 4 runs batted in. He is always a threat to knock one out of the park. We watched him do it in a Giants uniform. We watched him knock more breaking balls out of the park than fastballs.
Yeah, they say he's being a little more selective. Staying in the strike zone more. Always a key for a guy to start climbing out of a funk.
And now Buster Posey couldn't find it just for a second. It's a ball and a strike. See, the background still quite bright on that hitting background. And a good location on that fastball at 92, and it's now 1-2.
Oh, boy, he just shaved that outside corner. See what Buster sets up on the outside corner, and he doesn't move the glove.
Tap to Crawford. Crawford to Scudero, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. It'll be the top of the order coming up. 3-0 Giants.
on May 4th, 1966. That's when the great Willie Mays of the Giants establishes a new National League record for most career home runs when he hits his 512, surpassing the total of former New York Giants great Mel Ott. His blast came against Claude Osteen, which put him 4th on the all-time list and helped the Giants beat the Dodgers 6-1.
And here's Pagan, who takes a strike. I'll bet you could check out the career of Willie Mays, and you might be able to pick out something. This is foul on every day throughout the course of the season that he did something that was interesting.
Probably could. Did not look like he felt too good after that swing. He was reaching.
The guy taking some inventory.
His shoulder or his wrist or his hand somewhere.
Hit well into center field. Kemp is on the move, still on the move, and now he'll put it away on the track.
Let's take a look at that foul ball when he sort of tweaked his hand. Did you ever do this, Kate? Extend out?
No, I never quite got that kind of extension. But maybe a little bit of a stinger, huh?
I think so. Pretty good swing in that 2-strike count.
Scudero takes a strike. He walked and scored in the first. Sandoval is on deck. We're in the second inning. There's a strike.
Yeah, it's a nice tight little slider. Perfect location. If you're the Giants, you want to get him right back in the stretch. He's throwing pretty free and easy out of the windup.
There's a line drive into center field. A base hit for Scudero.
Just like that. And that was pitch number 50 for McGill.
So here's Sandoval. Sandoval drew a walk and scored in the first. This is a stretch now for McGill where he's got to get some outs. Otherwise, Don Mattingly's going to get that bullpen working again. Outside to Sandoval, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, the Panda people are here. You can always tell, can't you?
Way out in front, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
You see the components of McGill's stuff. I mean, he's got 4 good pitches. Fastball we've seen as high as 94. He's got a good tight little slider, curveball, and that was a good change up here. Got Panda way out front, a 1-0 count. That's what you have to do up here.
And a line drive into center field. That's a base hit. Scudero will hit the bag, and he'll make it to third. And Sandoval with a base hit. And Buster Posey will come up with runners at the corner.
Well, Marco Scudero just challenged Matt Kemp, and Matt Kemp will lay off a ball. He'll try and bait you because he likes to throw. And after the throw we saw him make last night to nail Buster Posey at the plate, this is a bit of a risk. Lays back, and all of a sudden he goes on and charges. And if this has a little more accuracy, it might have been a little more instinct. As it is, the Giants get what they want, a first and third with 1 out for Posey.
For the Giants, that's their 5th hit in this game. Posey's got, this guy's feeling it. And hurt himself.
If we did that, we'd be on the DL for 2 weeks, pal.
Down low to Buster Posey. His 2 RBIs in the first inning give him 19 for the season. Out of play. This was the double in the first inning. It came with the bases loaded. The fact that it hit into the seats on a bounce, like Mike said, maybe took a 3rd RBI away from him.
Yeah, nice 2-strike at bat. And it just didn't even look like he got all of it. I mean, just a testimony to hand strength and hand speed.
Two and one. Pence on deck. And he gets the call on that one. It's 2-2. Scudero at third, Sandoval at first. And McGill to Posey. And Posey pops it down the right field line. Nobody's going to get that one.
Good pitch. Did well to fight that one off.
Well, a lot of ways, Mike, that's the beauty of good hitters. They fight a good pitch off just for the chance to get another pitch. And I think Buster Posey would qualify as a pretty good hitter.
Yeah, you lead the league. I think that's pretty good testimony.
As a catcher.
Doesn't happen very often.
So it's 2-2. And again, a nasty pitch spoiled.
Hey, the girls are here.
Uh-oh. Something's going on. Is it Teen Bride?
There's the bride. She's got the pink sash on, and then that's her bridesmaids. The Gamer Babes have landed. And right now, I think they're leading the bleachers in fun.
Yep, they are in the bleachers. 2-2 pitch. Will not happen as McGill steps off.
Hey, what a great bachelorette party, huh? Come to the yard, check out a Giants-Dodgers game.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball squirts away. Here comes Scudero. And it's 4-0.
Well, score runs, and this guy, he may be hurt by the 9th inning. Breaking ball comes up. Ellis just turns his head away from the bounce. He's that far out in front of home plate.
It's 3-2. And the walk.
Starting to see some stirring around in that Dodger dugout. Javi Guerra got up last inning. I would imagine if they do get somebody going in that bullpen, it's going to be Guerra again.
So here's Pence.
And now Don Mattingly just told A.J. Ellis go out and talk to the Rook. And here comes the boys.
You know, Dodger fans, this is in the bleachers, and there's about 3 rows, and it's a strong contingent. Not a happy one right now, but a strong one.
I haven't seen a smile on the bunch. Oh, there's one.
Well, look what he's got. He's got a Sheboygan.
Well, that'll make you happy.
comes Rick Honeycutt. This is a serious stall tactic.
Well, they sat Garrett down, and now it's going to be the left-hander, J.P. Howell. And if you're Rick Honeycutt, you're just trying to calm the waters. There's not a whole lot that he's going to tell McGill. I mean, you know, McGill's got a major league panic going on right now. So you just go down and just try and calm him down. Lie to him. Tell him his stuff's unhittable. Whatever you need to do to get him back in that dugout. His rookies, they believe everything you tell them.
Pence takes a strike. Pence has seen 4 pitches, all strikes. And it's 0-1. Sandoval at second. Posey at first. Pence with a base hit to left field. It will not score Sandoval. As Crawford lobs it in, and the hitter will be Blanco. And we may have seen the end of Matt McGill.
Now the Giants have 3 left-handers coming up, which is why Howell got up. Blanco, Crawford, Belt. And here comes Mattingly. Nope. You beat me. They're just waiting for the sign from Howell that he's ready. Yeah, they're not going to let him throw another pitch. And the hat just went up the pin. And here he comes.
So J.P. Howell will be the new pitcher. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. We'll be back. One in here in the second, and they're threatening for more. And there's the new pitcher. It's J.P. Howell.
Take a look at what he has done in 12 games. Howell's got a fastball that goes in the high 80s. Sometimes he'll hit 90. Big curveball and a changeup that is pretty nasty. It almost looks like a screwball. It's got big movement that moves away from a righty into a lefty. 11 strikeouts in 10 1/3. He has been walking people.
And he's facing Blanco. And a first pitch strike to Blanco. Many of these Giants have faced Howell but only 1 or 2 at bats. Scudero's got 13 at bats against Howell, but that's about it.
Howell, a Californian, grew up in Carmichael.
Outside to Blanco, who picked up an infield hit in the first inning.
Hey, there you go. They were giving away license plate frames tonight, but what's that? What does that thing say, Smooth? See ya.
Yep. See you later, baby.
I like that.
1 ball and 1 strike. Two balls and 1 strike. There's the outta here.
Yeah, you're all over the place. You're on license plates and boats.
2 balls and 1 strike.
That's a great name for a boat. I'm sorry.
Hit into left center field. It'll be Crawford who will put it away. Sandoval will tag, and it's 5-0. Blanco with a nice at bat.
Well, that's what the situation called for. It's just a good AB. And you get the hero's welcome coming back to the bench for those type of at bats.
So here's Crawford. Now, can you write "I'm" in front of that? And that would be the name of my boat. There you go. I'm out of here. Or you're out of here.
How about it's out of here?
Here's Crawford. Crawford takes low and away, 1-0. Crawford reached on a fielder's choice in the first. Giants 3 runs in the first, 2 here in the second. And a check swing right past Belt, chin high. So the Sandoval run is put on McGill's line. Two balls and a strike, as will Buster Posey and Hunter Pence if they score. Outfield straightaway. Not so deep in left is Crawford. And a broken bat. Roller to Schumacher, and that'll end the inning. Giants score twice. They leave a pair. Inning number 3 coming up. And we are out of here.
area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com.
5-0. Giants in Vogelsong will face the speedy D. Gordon. With Sandoval breathing down his neck, and there's a pitch outside. 1 ball and no strikes.
Now that's an aggressive preset at third base to respect the bunt, as we've seen all year. But D. Gordon's got tremendous speed.
2-0.
See how shallow Sandoval is on the third base side. And he'll come in from where he is now.
Gordon in AAA was hitting .314 with 12 RBIs. That was in 25 games. Also had 14 steals, which was leading the Pacific Coast League. A bit low, it's 3-1.
Now he's a guy you can't walk because of that ability to steal. And he didn't care what the score is. If he gets on, they're down, he's going to go.
Taking all the way.
D. Gordon, just 24 years old. I mean, really still learning. But I think a lot of people in baseball believe that this guy at some point in his career is going to be premier at the leadoff spot in the lineup.
Blanco watches out for the mound down the left field line. He makes the catch, and we're so happy because here's Amy G.
All right, Dwayne. Well, the Giants were happy that the Kentucky Derby was taking place today. They were all participating in a friendly competition, each assigned a horse. Anybody who wanted to compete. Chad Godin, the lucky winner, he was assigned Orb, the horse that won the Kentucky Derby today. As for Hunter Pence, he was assigned Charming Kitten, but he really wanted Palace Malice. And Bruce Bochy, the skipper, said it was all fixed. He was given Falling Sky with odds 36-1. He said his horse led for about 20 yards. Guys.
Thanks, Amy. Here's Howell. Howell looks at a strike. Carl Crawford on deck. It's always fixed if the manager gets the worst odds. And it's always fixed if Kirk Reeder was in charge of the pool.
Yeah,
always.
that still ticks me off.
It's always fixed.
11 years in a row, he picked North Carolina out of the hat, which I just never quite believed.
No swing. We never had proof until finally his wife Carla told us, yes, indeed, he fixed him.
She gave him up.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Three and 2. So this one goes right down the middle of the plate, right?
Right down the middle of the plate. Whatever you have that you can get across the plate, you throw it right here.
And Howell got a piece. Pretty good swing.
Hey, he's from Carmichael. Come on. They can hit over there.
And the payoff. Got him.
Well, the Braves are coming to town for a 4-game series from May 9th through the 12th. And Saturday, the May 11th game, first 20,000 fans will receive a Giants announcer bottle stopper courtesy of See's Candies. And on Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th, the first 20,000 fans will receive a World Champions Charm necklace presented by Genentech. So for tickets, go to sfgiants.com and get out here. We are having a ball.
Here's Crawford. Crawford smokes one up the middle. It knocks Vogelsong off the mound. And that's a 2-out single. This is what the wine stoppers look like. Dave's got a little bit of the curl thing going, right? Not bad.
Yeah, he's got the Gangnam styles. That's the Gangnam style pose.
Yeah. And who decided to do this? I appreciate the no gray hair. That's nice.
Well, John Ward, our director tonight, says that we look like the Oak Ridge Boys. So
John would know. He's a big fan. Got all the albums. Here's Hairston. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford with speed. See what the Dodgers do down by 5. He also has been dealing with a leg issue. Although it didn't look like it when he beat out an infield hit last night.
Yeah, he was running fine. When he's right, he's one of the fastest in the game.
And Hairston gets hit. So that is not what Vogelsong wanted to do with Kemp coming up. With 1 swing of the bat, Kemp can make this very interesting.
Tries to go inside, and it's a heat seeker. Goes right into the left forearm.
So here's Kemp. Kemp hit into a double play. We got another party here.
Well, that's a good looking group right there. Bride looking very clean, as brides will do.
The 1-0 to Kemp is a strike.
That's some 1-0 paint right there.
Vogelsong in the 1-1. And that pitch just missed.
Just a little cutter trying to shave that outside corner. You watch Posey, how he gives the location. After he'll give the sign, he'll sit right behind home plate. And as soon as Vogelsong will start his motion, then he'll hop to a side of the plate wherever the target is intended, inside, outside, but he won't show it early.
Curveball, and Kemp got underneath it. As he flips the bat away, Pagan will cruise underneath it, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit batsman. Giants are coming up. Good looking group, 5-0 Giants.
team of 14 journalists dedicated to holding the powerful accountable. The investigative unit on NBC Bay Area. We investigate.
So here's Belt, Vogelsong, and Pagan. And Belt looks at a strike. This is J.P. Howell. In tight to Belt. McGill went 1 1/3. Belt lifts this one to left, and it's right at Crawford. 1 out here in the 3rd. And here's Vogelsong, who struck out in the 1st.
Oh yeah, the cable car out there in right center.
Always pretty popular, isn't it?
Always a hit. Right there, ring the bell.
Outside to Vogelsong with Pagan on deck. This is a long homestand. The Giants have the Phillies in on Monday for 3, and then the Braves starting Thursday in for 4. And then interleague action on the next road trip.
Giants are just in the last couple days of 15 in a row against their own division. And so far coming into this one, they're 8-5 in the first 13.
Yeah, 13-6 overall. Vogelsong taps this one slowly to Tim Flannery. It's 2-2. It was 3 years ago that we were in Toronto.
Yep.
And they'll be in there just for 2 nights. Vogelsong's got a base hit, his first of the year.
Well, you know what he's thinking. Why didn't I do that with the bases loaded? Still, nice job right back up the middle. Take a look at our Toyota Exmo. He's got a good swing. Prior to last year, he was a 197 hitter lifetime. And those are good numbers. You get a guy up around 200 as a pitcher, he can hit. And last year he slumped badly with the bat, and then you saw tonight he was 0 for 10 before he got that one. But that was a good looking hack.
So here's Pagan. Pagan taps this one to Gordon. We'll get one there, and Pagan beats it out, allowing Scudero to hit.
Remember, Vogelsong drilled Hairston, and he gets there at first base and basically said, "My bad."
So here's Scudero. He's walked, he's singled, and he has scored twice. All the runs that the Giants have scored have come from the first 3 hitters in the lineup. Pagan had a little bit of a lean, and he gets back. He's got 4 steals. He's 4 out of 6. But anyway, I like Toronto. We had a good time in Toronto.
Yeah, it's a beautiful city. There's more Irish pubs in Toronto than there is in Dublin.
And kind of an odd trip, 2 in Toronto and then 4 in Denver. Denver, by the way, is leading Tampa Bay 4-3. That game is in the 7th inning. No balls and 1 strike. Giants with 7 hits, and they've taken 4 walks. Way outside and low. It's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, that's that changeup that kind of looks like a screwball with movement that works itself away from a righty into a lefty. It's a good pitch for him for 2 right-handers. Definitely not a pitch that you see a lot of anymore.
Pagan goes. He got a good jump, but it'll be Gordon who will make the throw to first, and that'll end the inning. Through 3, 5-0 Giants. Call one common goal. It's the official Giants commemorative book about the 2012 championship season. Forward written by Buster Posey, afterward by Matt Cain. You got great photos, and I mean some great photos. You can relive this great time in history for only $40. Visit your local Giants dugout store to purchase, or go to sfgiants.com. Click on Fan tab to order. These are just a look at some of the photos, and we've got the book. We've looked at it many times, and if you want to relive 2012, it's a great way of doing it.
Yeah, it is indeed. The photographs are just amazing.
Ethier takes a strike. Ethier didn't think so, at least if I'm reading his body language correct.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good read. He does not look enthusiastic. Got to throw another one, don't you?
Yep. Same spot. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ethier struck out in the 2nd inning. And that fastball is high. It's 2 balls and a strike. Arizona now leading San Diego 8-0. That game in the 6th. Ethier with a foul back. It's 2-2.
Well, the last 3 pitches have been up. And this is what I'm talking about with Vogelsong. He's really had a nice rhythm. He's been able to control the knees, and all of a sudden he gets the start of this inning, and he's underneath it just a little bit. And he starts to get elevated in the strike zone with the fastball and with the curveball.
Got him.
And that's a nice correction right there. And that is a pitch you cannot have any more perfect. Set up in the outside corner. And he never moves the glove. And Ethier was not happy about the first strike, certainly not happy about the third strike. And our Toyota Exmo says, grab some pine, meat. Third strikeout now for Vogelsong.
Ellis takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. Ellis bounced out to Scudero in the second. Giants 5, Dodgers nothing. Top of the fourth. And that's just above the belt. It's 2-0. Vogelsong lowers his sights a bit, and that's foul back and out of play. Giants have won 4 straight. Wasn't that long ago they get swept in San Diego. They had lost 5, and they haven't lost since. It's sometimes odd how the season goes. Although I will say this, home runs in the 8th and 9th inning usually will win some games for you.
Yeah, they've made a steady habit of doing that very thing. Buster Posey last night, a walk-off.
Hit the center field, struck pretty well, and the wind taking it now, and Pagan is going to watch it go. And Ellis with a home run. It's 5-1. And for Ellis, his second home run of the year.
Now these really are the wins you're used to seeing here at AT&T, and April is a month that's a little bit stranger than May through September, and you start to see the winds swing around towards April like winds back in October. But here you get drift. These are the way the winds have always blown here. This is why the ballpark is built in this direction.
And Schumacher takes a strike, so Vogelsong right back down at the knees.
Before they built this ballpark, they did 2 years of wind study to find out what the prevailing winds were. And it was the idea to build this ballpark into what the prevailing winds were, and that's what they did. So you have always seen drift and carry to center field.
Vogelsong comes back with a 3-pitch. See you later.
Oh, 3 perfect fastballs. All right, now time for our AT&T trivia question. You can tweet your answer to CSN Giants. The question is, who was the last Giants hitter before Buster Posey to hit a walk-off home run against the Dodgers?
So here's Uribe, 0 for 1 as he bounced out to Crawford in the second inning. And a mighty swing and a foul back.
Yeah, that's a hefty rip right there. Just a straight challenge. I say that's basically saying I have a 4-run lead here. I'm going to put the pressure on the hitter.
Hit up the middle, and it's going to sneak through for a base hit. And that'll bring D. Gordon to the plate. Dodgers now are scrambling to get somebody loose in the bullpen.
See Javi Guerra again. He got up in the first inning.
Gordon, who hit a fly ball to Blanco, in the third. He steps up and he slices that one foul. Oh, and 1 to the speedy D. Gordon. And that's hit out to Pence, who moves back as the wind will take that a bit. And Pence puts it away. Dodgers on the board. Giants coming up.
San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LP.
All right, here's our trivia question and answer. Who was the last Giants hitter before Buster Posey to hit a walk-off home run against the Dodgers? And AT&T tells us it's Juan Uribe. He did it off of Guillermo Mota in August of 2009. Here's Sandoval facing J.P. Howell. Outside corner, and it's 0-1. So the next year, Mota was with the Giants.
I miss Guillermo Mota. He was a good Giant.
He was a good guy. Sandoval waves at a pitch in the dirt. This was the home run off of Mota.
When he hit him, would drop the bat, and the hand would go up. That was exciting.
Sandoval pokes one into left field, and he's got a hit. He's got a magic wand, folks.
Well, he's just hard to describe, because to do this and go out of the strike zone like he does, I mean, that's exactly where Howell wanted to throw it. I guess you could say maybe he wanted to bounce it, but that's probably 10 inches off the ground. And watch him extend and just make a thing out of it. Yeah, that's a magic wand, all right.
And here's Buster Posey. First pitch strike. Buster Posey doubled in a pair of runs in the first, drew a walk in the second. Low and away to even the count.
All right, time now for our Geico quote. This comes from Bruce Bochy on Buster Posey's walk-off home run. He says, he's the guy you want up there. He ran a deep count there. It doesn't come at a better time than when he hit it. And that's another great comeback for us.
1-1 to Posey. On the ground and a base hit to right field.
Well, his one's pretty magic too. J.P. Howell's got to be thinking, what the heck's going on? I'm making good pitches and they're beating him. I mean, that's knee high in the outside corner. That's the screwball.
Well, look, we've seen Buster Posey hit a lot, right? But Schumacher can't be playing Buster Posey to pull that far over. Here's Pence. Pence with a pitch down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Low again, and it's 2-0. So A.J. Ellis with a word. You can do it.
Sunset on the city. Great time of night. Especially when the Giants have a 4-run lead. Trying to add on to it. Dodgers play Pence straight away in the outfield.
Tap to third. And Uribe gets a bad hop. And they get the force play at second. It was really nice recovery for Uribe. The ball may have hit that lip, Mike, and flattened out.
Yeah, I think it did. I mean, he was setting up for a high hop. And you can see the look of relief. And let's see if it does indeed hit that cut of the grass. And that's exactly what it did. And that was a nice recovery. You're setting high, and all of a sudden you got to get a little nail biter. Protect your feet.
So Giants an opportunity now to get that run back, to get runners at the corners with 1 out. Here's Blanco. Blanco was the first hitter that Howell faced, and Blanco came up with a sacrifice fly.
He's going to try and do it again right here. Similar situation.
And that's on a foul tip, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawford on deck. This is when the left-handed hitters start coming up. Tapper near the bag. That's 1. And the out is going to be made. But the double play is not turned. And Sandoval comes in to score. And it would have been a double play.
Automatic. And D. Gordon could not make the exchange. So that's a gift. I mean, all he has to do is catch the ball, step on the bag, and make the throw. And there is the bobble on the exchange. Can't get a handle, and that cost the Dodgers a run. So the home run that Dodgers got, Giants wipe it out, and they now have that 5-run lead again.
I know there are some old timers out there thinking that's what happens if you use a glove that's really large. You have to feel for where that ball is.
It looked like an outfielder's glove, didn't it?
Yep. Crawford off the shin guard of Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis has been doing this all night long. I mean, he's been reaching down, blocking balls in the dirt like he's playing shortstop. He's not had his glove in a proper position. This one really bites him. And that's a 390 feet. Watch the hand go out. That's not the proper position. The way you want to have it down is you have that glove opened up with your thumb on the third base side.
So it's 2-0 to Crawford.
I mean, that's a wild pitch, but that's just a bad block.
Three 0 to Crawford.
Maybe the best arm in the outfield for the Dodgers is in center with Kemp. You don't have a very good arm at all in left field with Carl Crawford. And Ethier's not bad. Clearly, if you wanted to hit the outfield, you want it to go to left, not center.
And a strike to Crawford. 3-1 with 2 outs. And now 3-2.
Pretty good 3-1 pitch right there. I don't know, a lot of guys are going to look for that on a 3-1. Brandon Belt, chalk it up, wanting to hit this inning.
This will be pitch number 38. And he got him. And that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run at 6-1 San Francisco. Our AT&T U-verse rewind last night. Hunter Pence, he's got a chance to throw out Hanley Ramirez at third, and did he do it? You bet he did. And on the play, Hanley Ramirez goes on the disabled list. But the bottom line of that play was a terrific throw from the Giants right fielder. So here's Nick Punto. He will hit for Howell. A 6-1 lead for the Giants, and Vogelsong to the plate, and the first pitch is high. 65 pitches now for Ryan Vogelsong. Punto looking like he's taking all the way, and it's 2-0, and maybe he is.
You lead off inning, you're down 5, not a bad thing.
And Vogelsong comes right back in, and he throws a strike. Like Vogelsong might have wanted it. It's 3-1. And that's a leadoff walk, and let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
Dwayne and Mike, I know you're big heavy metal fans and fans who missed Metallica night last night. We're going to hook you up because here's a good recap. James Hetfield, Kurt Hammett jamming on the guitar for the national anthem, and drummer Lars Ulrich throwing out the first pitch. He should not quit his day job, by the way. Hey, fans were digging it, and if you're wondering what your Giants players would look like as heavy metal rock stars, we've got that too. Guys, my personal opinion, Barry Zito totally fits in. Buster Posey, Panda, no-go, / no, not a good look for Belt. What do you guys think?
Oh, I think Belt's got it going.
Yeah, Belt and Zito for me. Balls in 1 strike. And Crawford takes wide. One ball and 1 strike. Hit on the ground to Crawford. Crawford to Scudero. And Crawford beats it out.
Looked like Crawford had a little problem getting the ball out of the glove. Couldn't quite get it to Scudero in time. And with Crawford, you're not going to get a second chance. It's got to be clean, even on a hard smash. Watch the exchange right here. Just a little sloppy. Good feed. I mean, the house was perfect, but with Crawford, you don't get a second chance.
So here's Hairston, a single, and then he was hit by a pitch. Bouncing ball, foul, third base side. Lars threw this pitch, Mike, and it brought back memories of an old teammate that you and I played with. And that's Dave LaRoche with the lob.
I thought he nailed it.
I thought that was a strike.
Lars. And Amy said, don't quit your day job. This guy, we saw Dave LaRoche, Adam LaRoche's dad, throw that in the game a lot. And he had a name for it.
The lob. The 0-1 is wide to Hairston. 1 ball and 1 strike. I mean, you know how hard it is to throw this for a strike?
Pow.
Nailed it.
I mean, right there. I mean, they were fantastic. Metallica.
1-1 to Hairston.
It's one of the best anthems we've ever heard here.
Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Five hits for the Dodgers, 9 for the Giants. Hit out to center field. It's got some sock to it. Pagan is on the move. He's not going to get it. And it bounces over the wall. So the Giants catch a break. Hairston doubles over the head of Pagan. And it's second and third with only 1 out.
Yeah, I definitely saved a run there. And it's going to bring Dave Righetti out. I think he's seen something mechanically about Vogelsong. You also talked to him about fastball up and in. And Hairston has always been a good high ball hitter. Takes advantage of the location mistake and backspins it right over the head of Pagan. And there's the break.
So Kemp will be the hitter. Kemp is hit into a double play, and he's popped out to center field. But this at bat is coming with runners at second and third and only one out.
Giants playing the infield back. They'll give up a run to get it out.
And they're not going to get it out as that's driven up the middle. Here comes Hairston. The throw is going to be late, and it's 6-3. So the Dodgers are coming back, folks. It all started with a leadoff walk.
Just not getting greedy. They go right in on his hands. He fights off the fastball at the belt. Right back up the middle, and his reward is 2 RBIs.
So here's Ethier, who struck out
Hairston
twice.
had a little limp coming in.
Yeah, I thought I saw him limping a little bit yesterday. So here's Ethier with Kemp at first, and a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Good changeup. Situation where Kemp likes to steal a base. As many double plays as the Dodgers have hit in this series, I would be surprised if he didn't go.
Again, with that wind, Pagan drifts back and puts it away.
This is one of the unique things about this ballpark. You don't see many stadiums at the big league level where you have carry to center field. But here, these are the prevailing winds right out this way.
This is what Ellis did in the fourth. It looked like Pagan was going to get to it. And Ellis hit his second home run of the year. Here he is at the plate with Kemp at first base. And 2 outs. Bleacher's got a chant going to beat LA. It's 1-0 to Ellis. Well, just inside 2-0.
When you have an inning starting to go against you, that's when you really want to get a corner strike. You make a pitch, you think you don't get it. When you don't, it kind of frustrates you and can fuel an inning.
And that's pulled foul.
Focus on going right back in there again. Well, our ball dude, Ron Qualls down the third base side, had a chance to beat somebody. Let's watch it. I got mine. I got this one. The whiff right through the 5-hole.
Two balls and 1 strike.
All right, let's take a look. Ron Qualls, here's your moment. Hey. Oh well, it's Glove's fault. He did the same thing big leaguers do. He was checking out his glove.
Stupid glove.
Let him down.
So Vogelsong now making it tough on himself, and the Giants will start getting the bullpen moving. Schumacher is singled and he struck out.
Machi heading down to the Giants pen. And this is a red alert here.
And a strike to Schumacher. Schumacher singled off of Vogelsong in the second, but then a 3-pitch strikeout in the fourth. And a ball and a strike on the pitch down and in. 22 pitches this inning. That's the most of any inning. And that's past Sandoval. Blanco gets to it. Blanco's throw will be cut off, and it's now 6-4. And here they come.
Outside target, and he throws it. Pitches a little bit too much plate, but nice opposite field hitting from Schumacher. Really not anything that Sandoval could do. They played him off the line because of the left-handed bat. Just about a glove too short.
So here's Uribe. And there's a strike, and it's 0-1. Ellis at second, Schumacher at first. Hit on the ground into left field, a base hit. They're going to wave in Ellis. Blanco's throw is going to be cut off, or actually it gets past Sandoval. And Ellis scores, and it's now 6-5. And right now, Ryan Vogelsong cannot stop the Dodgers.
And that's going to be it.
Andres Torres is going to come in. This will be a double switch. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up with Smog experts. We'll be back. And the new pitcher is going to be Gene Machi.
And still no ERA. He's done a nice job for Bruce Bochy. 8 strikeouts and 8 1/3. Machi, fastball we've seen consistently low to mid 90s with good movement. He's got a slider and a very good split. Andres Torres in the double switch comes into play left field. He'll hit the 9th spot. The pitcher spot in the lineup is now 6th spot for the Giants.
So here's Gordon, who's flied out twice. Tying run now is at second base, and it's Schumacher, who's got good speed. And this is hit into right center field. Pence is coming over. He doesn't see it, and it gets by him. And Schumacher's going to score. Uribe's going to score, and the Dodgers take the lead. And that'll be a triple.
First pitch going right down the gap, and look at Hunter Pence. He never saw it. Ball got caught in the lights. Very, very helpless feeling for an outfielder. And boy, just like that, the Dodgers on top with a 6-run 5th inning. And they're still hitting.
And here's Punto, who's batting for the second time. Giants cannot get that 3rd out. And that pitch is down low. Biggest inning for the Dodgers this year. 1-0 to Punto. And that's a called strike to even the count.
And that's the split.
And a bullet down the right field line. That'll be a base hit. Gordon's going to score, and Punto's got a double. And now it's a 7-run 5th inning.
Well, this has a feeling it's almost therapeutic for the Dodgers, who have been really struggling trying to put together big innings. Another split. Hangs out their middle end, and Punto takes advantage of it. It's away from the defense with Hunter Pence shading the gap in right center. He gave the line, and Punto found it.
So here's Crawford. Crawford hits this one on the ground towards the hole, and the only play Crawford's going to make is to keep the runner Punto from scoring. That'll be an infield hit.
That's 7 hits in this inning with a couple of walks. And that's going to bring Dave Righetti out. Again, just to sort of calm the waters. Sometimes you just can't find it out. The inning started. It was a 5-run Giants lead. They were pinch hitting the 9th spot in the lineup. And all of a sudden, the roof has caved in.
So here's Hairston, who doubled over the head of Pagan in this inning. Crawford goes, and there's a bluff, and he will steal his 5th bag of the year. Amazing how you get a certain feeling. Last night, the feeling was you just never thought the Dodgers were going to get a hit with runners in scoring position, and now the feeling is they're just never going to make an out. Down low.
Just have to concentrate, making good pitches, making good location pitches, and take advantage of your defense. Simplify things. The one thing you can control after you've decided what you're going to do is throwing that pitch. And throwing it through your target.
One and two.
Nice finish on that 94-mile-an-hour fastball with sink. He gets a lot more movement down around the knees than he does up around the belt. I say that about a lot of guys, but it really is true with Machi. Gets that ball down the knees, his release points out front, he finishes that pitch off nice, and it explodes. And he needs to make a good pitch here.
Two and two on a close pitch.
Adrian Johnson, the plate umpire, thought this was a little bit high.
So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him. And that'll end the inning. It ends up being a 7-run 5th inning. And now the Dodgers lead 8-6.
Everywhere you go, it's available for iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. And At Bat delivers Giants baseball with audio, pitch tracking, stats, breaking news, and video highlights. MLB TV and Premium subscribers can get At Bat Premium features for free and watch live out-of-market games. To get it, all you do is text At Bat to 31826 or visit sfgiants.com for details.
8-6. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Javi Guerra just called up. This is what he did in his last outing against the Rockies. Got a low 90s fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. And Nick Punto stays in at third base.
Uribe moves to first as here's Belt. Belt is 0 for 1. He walked in the first, hit a fly ball to left in the third. Belt rolls it foul, 0-2. Torres, and then Pagan. It's the 5th inning. There's lots and lots of time left in this game.
If you remember Javi Guerra back in 2011, he was a closer for the Dodgers, had 21 saves, threw very hard back then. And then he went through a series of injuries. He was kind of on the way back from those injuries. He's an authentic fan. He's a Panda person, or she's a Panda person, I beg your pardon.
One and two. And Belt stays alive as he dribbles this one foul.
So it becomes a 2-run ball game, and you're down for the first time tonight.
That's right, 2-0 Dodgers.
So very important at bat right here.
Belt just got a piece. Belt has faced Javi Guerra 2 times. He's 0 for 2. Got him.
93-mile-an-hour fastball. Got him to chase up. Set up in the outside corner. And he goes out of the strike zone. So that's how Guerra's night starts, with a first man strikeout. That'll give you some early confidence. Hey, the bell's here.
Coming on in to the Cove. Here's Torres batting for the first time. He hits this one high and fouling out of play. It's 0-1.
When Guerra was the closer a couple years ago, and we talked about the fastball that he used to have, it was 95 and above, and he pitched a lot across the letters. He always seemed to throw high with the fastball, and at that velocity, it was effective.
Hit well into center field. Kemp is on the move. It is out of here. Andres Torres lights one up. And it's now a 1-run ball game. And for Andres Torres, that's his first of the year. Little guy hit that a long way.
And he got a good curveball. That's how you're supposed to hit one that hangs up just above the knees out over the plate. Not fooled at all by the speed. And we talked about the carry to center field. And here's one that goes out for the Giants. And that is a shot in the arm of that Giants dugout.
And here's Pagan. And it gets the crowd back into it. Pagan is 1 for 3. And he takes high. Angel Pagan. 2-0 to Angel Pagan.
Well, you know what Garrett was thinking going out there after he watched his teammates score 7 at the top of the 5th. I'm going to get a shutdown inning. And the Giants said, that ain't going to happen.
So Pagan with a count of 2 balls now and 1 strike.
Well, he's sitting on a 2-0 count. You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to tie it up.
Pagan doesn't think so. It's 2-2.
They sit in that outside corner. He catches it outside his shin guard. And the difference between a 3-1 count and a 2-2 count, huge.
Out of play. It remains 2-2. Two and two. And this is popped to the left side. And Punto puts it away. 2 outs.
That is an all-day sucker right there. That's a doubleheader sucker.
Game goes into extra innings. He's still going to be chewing on that.
He may be the happiest guy in the ballpark. Did you ever finish one of those?
I didn't like him that big.
I didn't either.
Scudero is 1 for 2. He scored twice. The strike zone's gotten a little bit bigger as this game has moved along.
Well, that's kind of how Adrian Johnson is. He starts off tight, then he loosens up.
Sandoval watching, anticipating as he is in the on deck circle. Sandoval has scored 3 runs in this game.
A game of 15 runs and 22 hits.
Out of play, it's 2-2. Like the bell is coming back. Did they forget somebody? Two balls, 2 strikes. Well, we get a little competition here.
Yeah, the horn blower, the bell in the background.
You know, 19 pitches out of this Dodger reliever Gurra. It's 3-2. Sandoval will hit.
Well, as hot as he's been, it's exactly what Bruce Bochy wanted to see. Nice at bat from Scudero. I love you, Panda. Oh, yeah. He's a lovable guy.
So here's Sandoval. One and 0. Sandoval hits a very high drive into center field. Kemp is back at the wall and he makes the catch. And that'll end the inning. Torres hits one out. It's bye-bye, baby. It's also 8-7 Dodgers.
See breaking news, your weather forecast and real-time traffic watch today in the Bay, weekdays starting at 4:30 a.m. on NBC Bay Area.
Francisco Peguero now into the ball game. He's in left field. Torres moves from left to center, so something physically did happen to Angel Pagan throughout the course of this game. So Machi will face Kemp, Ethier, and Ellis here in the 6th. This pitch is up and in, an off-speed pitch. Kemp had a single to knock in a pair of runs in the 5th inning.
That first pitch slider from Machi did not come out of his hand very well. It's not a feel that you're going to have much confidence in when you throw one like that.
Two 2-0. Machi needs to come in. Get on the ground to Crawford. Crawford gets a nice hop. Kemp's retired.
Go back to the 2nd inning in regards to Angel Pagan. Remember he had that little tweak on his wrist or his hand at some point. And we don't know if that has persisted throughout the day or what, but it is definitely something as he has been taken out of the game.
Ethier is 0 for 3. And he hits this one into left center field. Torres is racing in. Torres is going to come up empty. He made a good effort, and Ethier's aboard.
Just a little slicing bloop, and not even the speed of Andres Torres could overcome this one. Just sort of hit it where they ain't. Nice play from Peguero to back that play up where Ethier would have been at second base.
So here's Ellis. And a strike to Ellis. Ellis 1 for 2. He homered off of Vogelsong in the fourth. On the ground up the middle, over the bag into center field. And here come the Dodgers again.
It's turned out to be a great night to hit. A lot of ground balls finding holes.
Schumacher is two for 3. Couple of singles and a strikeout. Schumacher fouls it back.
About Machi, when he keeps that ball down around the knees, we talk about the movement that he gets, and that's where he'll get his ground balls, which is what he's looking for right here. Machi's got a split, but we really haven't seen him throw that split behind in the count. And it's a good pitch, but I think he prefers to throw it when he's ahead.
Here's a good pitch. It's nothing in 2.
I like that. I mean, that is got some funkiness to it.
Oh, 2 to Skip Schumacher. And this is hit out into the gap, and Peguero's going to put it away.
It was a nice swing of the bat from Schumacher in an 0-2 count. He hit that ball well. Sean Estes, Greg Papa, and they will do Giants postgame live after the game in Willie Mays Plaza.
So here's Uribe. Couple of singles. And a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
One thing you don't want to do with Uribe is hang a slider up out over the plate.
Do not hang one.
He does not miss those.
Comes back with an easy 95. Ethier at second. Ellis is at first. And that got Buster Posey.
I think it was a left foot. Good for 1 or 2 a night. Just one of those streaks right now where foul balls are finding him. So knee, kneecap, a direct hit, and that is a stinger. You say, well, there's pads on there. It doesn't matter there. It does not matter there. Saw Adrian Johnson come out wipe off the plate that didn't need wiping off, go over and get a few balls, anything to give his catcher a little time to get some feel back in that leg.
One and two. Got him. Like that backed up on him, and the rebase swung and missed. Giants are coming up. Posey to lead it off.
As we head into the bottom of the sixth, and we have a new Amy G's Giants exclusive available for fans at csnbayarea.com. I sat down with Hunter Pence earlier today, and we talked about he's the lone man standing as the only Giant to play in every game so far this season. Find out how he's taking care of his body. It's a very interesting conversation. It always is with Hunter Pence. You learn a lot. Guys, csnbayarea.com. Amy G's Giants exclusive.
All right, Amy. We'll check that out. It's 8-7 Dodgers. Weird game. Weird game last night. Different weird game tonight. And Posey will lead things off.
Well, and so it goes with these two teams. It never seems to be boring when they get together, historically.
I thought that was a strike. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Mr. Posey tonight is 2 for 2.
The way Posey's swinging, I would make a habit of throwing things up where that last pitch was.
Off the plate, 2-0. We have not reached the 7th inning yet. Three and 0.
Well, last night we saw a 2-1 ball game in regulation, 9 innings, 3 hours and 22 minutes. But not one time did you look at the clock. It's kind of the way these games have been played. There's been drama in every inning.
And the walk to Posey. And here's Pence.
There is activity in the Dodger bullpen. The other lefty in the pen for Los Angeles, Paco Rodriguez, is starting to get stretched.
Nick Noonan jumps out. He's now in the on-deck circle. So here's Pence, 1 for 3 tonight. 1 ball and no strikes. Not a lot of history of any of these Giants hitters against Javi Guerra. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
They're not giving in to the count. 1-0, staying with that breaking ball. And he got an aggressive pinch to chase.
It's a fastball and lifts this one into the club level.
That was a healthy rip right there. He had a good pitch to hit.
So they're saying Pagan was a hamstring strain and it had nothing to do with his hand. Here's the 1-2. Way outside, 2-2. I do believe this is Javi Guerra's last hitter. Look out, it's a full count.
Now, when they're throwing at you, it's a pretty easy take. Like that last fastball. Now do you send the runner? You got to bet on contact.
On the ground, Gordon off his glove. And Pence is aboard with a base hit. And now Noonan's been called back, and the hitter is going to be Joaquin Arias.
Now it becomes a bunt situation here. Possibly. It's a consideration. There's the 3-2 challenge. And Pence covers it. It's a one-hopper high to the backhand of Gordon, who can't come down with it. So the Giants have it set up here. We talked about a bunt situation should Bochy decide to go that route.
Well, you can go that route, but a lot of things you need to take into consideration. One, the speed of Posey at second. So we'll see. Look out, and it hits Arias. How about that? Guerra's going to say it hit the bat before it hit Arias. But you have a hard time explaining that to Joaquin Arias, who's bent over on his knees at home plate. And they just appealed to first. And Field and Cobra said no, he did not attempt to bunt. The last thing you expect when you show bunt is to get one in the breadbasket.
All right, did he? I don't think it hit the bat at all. I couldn't tell from that angle. If it hits the bat, I mean, it's a strike. He did not bunt. I mean, that is a pretty easy call for Culbreth. And it got him in the right hand and then the breadbasket. So a double thud, and it never did touch the bat. And Arias still not comfortable trying to walk that one off. Well, now Dodgers have another meeting called for by Mattingly. So they're just kind of out there waiting. What Mattingly's going to do, he's
going to bring in the lefty.
Oh, there's two left-handers coming up, and then a switch hitting Torres. And now here comes Mattingly. And that's the sign for the double switch.
So it's going to be Rodriguez who's coming in when it's time for a change. Think speedy oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back.
With Rodriguez, you're going to see a 90-ish fastball. He'll throw a sinker and he'll cut it. He's got a slider and a changeup. And I think you're going to see with a left-handed hitter like Crawford and Belt, you're going to see a lot of sliders. Luis Cruz comes in the game on the double switch.
This was Pagan in the bat where he clearly felt something.
A little biter right there, so a hamstring strain. And he's out of the game. And hopefully it's not anything that's going to keep him out of the lineup for a while. Hamstrings are scary. I don't trust them. Never trust a hamstring.
I agree. So here's Crawford with the bases loaded. He's only had one at bat against Rodriguez, and he struck out. That was last year. Tonight he's 0 for 3. And it's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. It's Posey, Pence, and Arias on the bases. 0-2. So Crawford will step out. Done pretty well with the bases loaded in his short career. Oh, and 2. Got him.
So Rodriguez gets the strikeout he's pitching for on 3 sliders. And I imagine you're going to see the same 3 sliders to Brandon Belt.
Well, you hope Belt is paying attention.
Just a big, flat, hard slider.
Belt is 0 for 2. He flied out and struck out. Big spot here in the 6th inning.
Look for something up. You can get in the air to the outfield.
0-1.
4 sliders in a row. Yeah, it looked like he was looking for it. You're not going to watch a guy who's hitting left-handed hit in front of you, see 3 sliders in a row and go up there and look for anything else.
Two. He's 5 for 5. Paco Rodriguez.
5 pitches, 5 sliders. And that last one was the best one he's thrown.
Fouls it back. Stays at 0-2. And you almost got to start leaning. And leaning out over the plate is not good if somebody throws a pitch hard in. But it may be the only way you can put that slider in play. Got him. Up to Torres now to save the day.
Now we're going to make his 5th inning about our forward right choice. He gets a curveball from Javi Guerra and he proceeds to knock it over the wall in center field. And lit this crowd right up. Cut the deficit to 1 run. He's going to try and come up with a big hit now.
Ball gets away. Posey's going to score. Game tied. Unbelievable.
Did you say this was a weird game?
Unbelievable.
Well, it's a brand new game. Breaking ball that hits Ellis low in the heel of the glove. And with a man on third base, that's the unforgivable for a catcher, not being able to block a breaking ball down the dirt. And the Giants catch a break.
Torres looks like he jumped at that pitch. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, the fans started to beat LH here. I think he may have got caught up in the moment.
One ball and 1 strike. One and 2.
Ronald Belisario heated up. Pretty good pitch right there and a good take. You get a 1-2 count. You do not want to go into that strike zone if you don't have to. And you've already had one guy swinging a pitch in the dirt. You're thinking he'll do it again.
Down the right field line. Ethier will not get there. It's off that short sidewall. And Torres will see another pitch. Spence at third. Arias at second. A run in. stays alive. Putting on a good fight, Andres Torres.
Ooh. Tried to backdoor him with a slider. He didn't miss by much.
It's 3-2 to Torres. Up the middle, and Rodriguez loves it right at the belt, and that'll end the inning. Giants tie it up. It's 8-8.
No way!
Here's our Toyota game summary brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Well, it was a start for McGill. It was a start for Vogelsong, and they are long gone. Dodgers 7 runs in the 5th inning. Buster Posey. You see, he's been on base in his last 7 plate appearances. Both teams coming back. It's now a tie ball game. It's 8-8. And the new pitcher is
Javier Lopez coming in now for Bruce Bochy. Take a look at his body of work here through the first month and some change. 12th time that he's come in. No record yet. ERA at 3.00.
So it's Dee Gordon who will face Lopez to start things off for the Dodgers here in the 7th. And it's low again. It's 2-0. Sandoval very shallow at third. Pence is even with the infield grass at first. Nope. It's wide. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you what, this becomes a huge pitch when you start talking about the speed of Dee Gordon. And very quickly, action in the Giants' pen. George Contos heading down to get stretched.
And that's a 4-pitch walk.
Well, let the games begin. And it's not going to be long before Dee Gordon tests Buster Posey. So you're a bit angry at yourself. You just did the unthinkable. You walked a guy with tremendous speed, best base stealer in the Giants or the Dodger organization. And now you have to try and help yourself and help your catcher. You got to be quick out of the stretch.
So here's Punto, and Lopez will keep an eye on D. Gordon. And there's the bunt. Posey thought about it. Well, want to find great ticket deals for future Giants games? Well, check out the Dynamic Deal page at sfgiants.com/dynamic deal. You can take advantage of dynamic deals on Tuesday, May 7th against the Phillies, and Thursday, May 9th against the Braves, as low as $10. So now you got to keep Gordon close at second. And the hitter is Carl Crawford. And Crawford takes a strike.
I was really surprised to see the bunt put on by Mattingly, with the ability of Gordon to steal, to give up an out. I mean, it was a nice bunt, and they did get the runner in scoring position, but I thought he would have at least given Gordon a shot to try and steal.
Well, Crawford's got some ownage on Lopez. He's 5 for 10.
And you have to do a good job of holding Gordon on second base now, because he will try and steal third, even with a left-handed hitter up.
And he goes. And Posey's got a shot, and he does not have a shot as Gordon steals it.
See the jump that he had. Big breaking ball. Posey had to wait. So the weapon of speed employed perfectly by Gordon. And just like that, they get a runner at third and one out. And that changes everything, because now you got to bring that infield in. And you got to bring him in tight because of the speed of Gordon. Anything on the ground, I got to believe he's going to go on contact.
Well, you can't pitch for the strikeout. It's 0-2. Crawford did a smart thing. He took the pitch. Drops down, and Crawford just got a piece.
That's pretty good defense of a beautiful pitch right there. The fact that he was able to get any wood on that thing at all, because his lower body was gone.
So it's 0-2. On the ground, Scudero is going to come home, and Buster Posey did not get him. And the Cardinals take the lead.
Speed. And watch the slide that Gordon uses to stay away. Swings out wide, comes back in, and just touches the corner with his hand. And that's even with a little bit of a stutter step to get started. So the walk has come back to haunt the Giants.
So the Dodgers come back to take the lead, and George Contos is coming in. It's a 9-8 lead for LA, and we'll be back.
And that's where you're going to see the next Giants-Phillies game right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Monday, a 7 p.m. game, pregame live at 6:30. It's the only time of the year that the Phillies are going to make their appearance here at AT&T Park. So keep it here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area, the home of your world champion Giants. George Contos coming in now for Bruce Bochy. 16th time that he has come in. He's been a workhorse. We see his body of work. It's been solid. 15 strikeouts against 3 walks.
And Luis Cruz will hit for the first time. Remember, he came in on a double switch. Crawford stole a bag in the 5th inning.
Got to be quick. Don't let those rumors of a sore hamstring fool you with Crawford.
Popped it up. Pence. 2 outs. And here's Kemp. Kemp is 1 for 4. So here's Kemp. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Kemp 1 for 3 against Contos, and it really was an at-bat last year in September in a crucial game in Los Angeles where they brought Contos in to face Kemp, and it was a long battle, and he wound up striking him out. And Contos says that was the day I felt like I was a big leaguer. Very important at-bat in that game. The Giants would go on to win. But he looked back to that at-bat where he really started to believe that he belonged here. And here they are facing each other again.
Two outs, a run in. Crawford at first. He does not go, and Kemp pops it up. Belt battling the wind. That'll end the inning. A run on no hits. It's 9-8 Dodgers. is Ronald Belisario is in facing Francisco Peguero in Peguero's first at bat. And the first pitch is off the glove of Ellis.
Ronald Belisario, the new pitcher for Los Angeles, 16th time that he's come in this year. He is a workhorse in that pen. Got a great arm. It's mid-90s sink. And I'm not sure if he really knows where it's going all the time. He's got a good slider and a split to go with it.
And a rocket into left center field. Peguero can low fly. And Kemp gets a terrific carom. And the Giants have speed at second base. Welcome back to the big leagues, Francisco Peguero.
Well, indeed. I mean, he was a great story in spring training this year. You really start to come together for this guy. Felipe Alou told us about this kid about 5 years ago. Said, you're going to love this guy. He's a 5'2" player. Got sent out to Fresno, and while he was at Fresno, he hurt his shoulder diving. And when he came back, I mean, he came back, and it was night after night of putting up good numbers, and he is ready to play here.
So here's Scudero.
One situation. Will Bochy use it? With a guy like Scudero, who's got such good bat control, it's not always an automatic that he is going to keep that bunt on. He's got such a good opposite field approach to right field. I mean, that's what you want to do. Ground ball to right field will get the runner over. Peguero's got good speed.
And a base hit to right field. Peguero will be held up. And Scudero did exactly what you were talking about. Sometimes a hitter will make things look so easy. You want to say to yourself, why do you do this all the time?
You know, well, one of his strengths is being able to control that bat head. You saw him take a look over at Peguero, so whether or not they were going to wave him in. So now Rick Honeycutt's going to come out and talk about the situation as to how the Dodgers want to play it.
Well, Sandoval doesn't have very good numbers against Belisario. This is coming into this series. Sandoval is 1 for 9. But Buster Posey was also over 6 with 5 strikeouts against him.
Well, that was until last night when he ended game 1 of this series with a walk-off home run off Belisario with a 3-2 pitch.
Sandoval tonight his walk, singled and scored, and then he hit a ball for a brief moment, looked like it was going to go out in center field, but Kemp caught it right in front of the wall. So Peguero's at third and Scudero is at first. Fly ball deep into right center field. This is going to tie the game, and it's 9-9.
Nice at bat by Sandoval. That's what he's looking to do in that situation.
We talked about the home run last night. This was it to end the game.
A 3-2 fastball that bore in on his hands. He stays inside it and does this and sent everybody home, 42,000 plus happy, including Angel Pagan.
So here's Posey with Scudero at first. Low, 1 ball and no strikes.
got to believe that ball was a little heavy by the time it got to Ellis. 94-mile-an-hour sink. Posey having a day, 2 for 2, couple of walks.
Two and 0.
I don't think it's possible for Belisario to throw the ball straight.
27 hits in this game. And we're in the bottom of the 7th. Posey looked like he was going to look at one no matter what. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
No, that's not one you want to swing at either. That's right at the base of the strike zone with some weight to it. Hit that ball, in all likelihood, you're going to beat it into the ground. How do you hit a sinker ball? You look up.
Taps this one out in front of home plate. And Posey will be retired. Scutero down to second. And here's Hunter Pence. This ought to be a pretty interesting at bat.
Well, you look at the Giants lineup. I mean, the 2 guys who really are built to beat sink are Sandoval and Hunter Pence.
Got a couple of hits tonight. And he takes a strike. 92 on the outer half of the plate. Nick Noonan is in the on-deck circle. One ball and 1 strike.
Kind of a lazy slider. Got pretty good speed with Scutero at second base. And he will get a good jump with 2 outs. And again, the best arm in center field. Not a bad arm in right, not much of an arm in left.
Taps this one. Belisario is going to kick it around, and they got him. So Belisario recovered to throw out Pence, and this game is tied.
Brought to you by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
It's 9-9. You see the Bay Bridge with the lights. It's awesome.
New pitcher now for the Giants will be Jeremy Affeldt. Second time that he has come in since getting off the disabled list. 8th-time total on the year. See the numbers, the one blemish, the walks. When he's right, you're going to see a fastball that's got good sink, lots of ground balls. Big curveball and a split.
2/3 of an inning last night. A hit, a walk, a strikeout. Here he's facing Andre Ethier. And then A.J. Ellis, and then Skip Schumacher. First pitch is down low, so first pitch wasn't close. 1 ball and no strikes.
Happy birthday to Nick Noonan and this gamer babe. Well, happy birthday.
1-0. And that's rolled foul over the Dodger dugout. See the numbers against Affeldt. 5 for 22. With 3 strikeouts. Two balls and a strike. Giants have left 11 in this game. The Dodgers have left 9. Three and 1.
Well, got to throw a strike. Saw what happened last inning when they had a leadoff walk to D. Gordon. Did not fare well. And that was not close. One thing though, Ethier not the type of base stealer that D. Gordon is.
Stay tuned immediately after Giants baseball for Esurance Giants postgame live. Highlights, reaction, and analysis. It's all coming up right after the game.
A.J. Ellis has had good numbers against Affeldt, and he's only faced him 3 times, but he's got 2 hits. For Affeldt, Hill's going to rely on this sinker right now, looking for something to get on the ground to get a double play.
Ellis attempt at a bunt, and it's 0-1. The last 4 innings, 3 of the 4, the Dodgers have opened up the inning with a walk.
Well, a bunt attempt there. And I think maybe Don Mattingly sensing that Affeldt does throw a lot of sinkers, does throw a lot of ground balls, trying to stay out of it. Willing to give up an out to get a runner in scoring position.
Belt is going to go. They get one there. They get one there. How about that play by Brandon Belt?
Well, if there's a better first baseman in baseball that throws better than Belt, I want to see him. I mean, he has been doing this so consistently, and look at how aggressive he is. Anticipate the lead bag, no hesitation. A strike, nice footwork to cross, step back across the bag and get the throw off from Brandon Crawford. And they complete the pair. And you look at it, you say, did he leave his foot on the base? Doesn't matter.
And there's Schumacher, who's jumping out of the way.
Right now, it looks like it's easier for Affeldt to face right-handers than lefties. You saw the stats prior to him pitching. Lefties were hitting 300 off him. Leadoff walk to Ethier, the left-hander. I think he's picking up the hitter.
There's a strike to even the count.
Sometimes you take your eyes off your target and they drift to the guy that's in the batter's box, and it can affect your command.
Rolled the belt. Smothers it. Beats Schumacher to the bag. And this inning was all about Brandon Belt. It's 9-9. And Belt will hit this inning. It has been an exciting game, and that's what we have seen so far. It's a 9-9 ball game. And Nick Noonan is going to pinch hit facing Ronald Belisario. Noonan right off the bat falls behind, no balls and 1 strike.
Well, that's when you got to lay off of from Belisario. Almost impossible to do anything with that thing.
Crawford and then Belt. So 3 very young left-handed hitters facing the very tough Belisario. Noonan out of play down the left field line. It's 0-2. Noonan pinch hit yesterday off of Kenley Jansen. And he pops this one high and foul into the seats.
Pretty good pitch to hit right there in the 0-2 count. Those are mistakes you look for. 3 pitches, he swung at everything.
Foul back. He had a pretty good rip.
Looks like the split right there. Belisario is not going to overwhelm you with great command. I mean, he's not going to corner pitch you. If you wait him out, and the longer the at bat goes, you will get some mistakes location-wise to hit. They're still going to have stuff on it. Velocity, movement, but you will see pitches that are up.
breaks his bat, and Belisario will smother it and throw on to first in the dirt, but Cruz picks it out.
Well, don't forget to check out Sportsnet Central tonight, right after Giants postgame live, right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area.
So here's Crawford. Crawford is 0 for 4 tonight. So Brandon Crawford, who got off to such a great start, has cooled off just a little bit. His average now at 260. He's 26 for 100. Could always figure out my average when it was right at 100 at bats. I was good at that.
Well, I'm impressed.
Drives this one to left. Crawford moving back, and Crawford's going to make a catch off the bat of the other Crawford, 2 down.
Well, have a little backspin on it. I thought for a second the way Crawford was going back that it may have a chance to get over his head with the drift.
I did too.
Well, Brandon Belt has had quite a week. Wednesday, a home run. It broke the hearts of all the Diamondbacks fans.
And he's trying to knock one into the water. It's no balls and 1 strike.
Oh, sorry, went right at him with a split out of bed.
Andres Torres is on deck. We're in the 8th inning. Santiago Casilla is working down in the bullpen. Belt bounces this one foul, and it's now 1-2.
Santiago Casilla finishing off his warm-up throws.
Here's the 1-2. And again, it's rolled foul. Belt is looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. Two and 2.
Tried to 95 him with front door action on that inside part of the plate.
Belisario only threw 6 pitches yesterday. He's got 23 right now. Off the backstop.
Pretty good battle going on right now between these two.
Indeed it is. Got him. And that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 9th. It's 9-9. Woo.
all tied up at 9, and we're going to take you from one sold-out crowd here at AT&T Park to another. The Warriors game Thursday night. What does Pablo Sandoval do with his day off? He goes to a sporting event, of course. He's a huge Warriors fan, and actually a huge fan of basketball, Dwayne and Mike. He really knows his stuff, and he's a big Steph Curry fan. In fact, the two actually live in the same building, along with the Warriors' David Lee, Hunter Pence, and Marco Scudero. I asked Pablo if they all carpool down here together, and he said no. But I don't know if you caught him. He was on Warriors Postgame Live. He knows his stuff. Pablo, big basketball fan, guys.
Yeah. He was having fun, as were that packed arena. Here's Justin Sellers facing Santiago Casilla, and that pitch is high. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Take a look at the numbers for Casilla. 18th time that he has come in. He has been a workhorse. 2-2, 2.51 ERA. Pitched in every capacity, including a save, which was not a 1-inning save, I might add.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. Gordon on deck. And a breaking ball got him.
And I don't think Sellers is buying that call. They set up in the outside corner, and this one goes high and in, and that is a pitcher strike. Thank you very much. Sellers cannot believe it.
So here's Gordon.
He's telling Adrian Johnson, the plate umpire, he thought that ball was up. Doesn't matter.
So the Giants on the infield defensively. And call strike, taking the bunt away from Gordon. And that's just a bit high. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Boy, the pressure that speed can put on a defense.
Two balls and 1 strike.
If you're a shortstop and how many steps in from normal depth do you have to play on a guy like Gordon?
Well, Crawford's about 5 steps in, and he'll move in even more when Casilla gets close to releasing the ball, or at least he'll have his momentum coming in. And now it's 3-1. So the one guy that you need to throw strikes to, the Giants haven't been able to do it in the last 2 at-bats. I mean, if you walk Gordon, you have to assume that you're walking a double.
Or a triple.
And Casilla now has to force Gordon into swinging the bat.
Yeah, he was taken all the way in that 3-1, but I mean, you're going to go at the strike zone the same way. And this is where the guy who has speed has an advantage, because he's going to see a pretty good location pitch, you would assume.
Wraps it out to left for a base hit. And just like that, you've got speed on the bases.
Now speed on the bases, and you've got a guy in the batter's box who's a bat control guy, and he's not easy to strike out. So a lot going on right here. You might see Mattingly. I would imagine he would give D. Gordon at least a couple pitches to try and steal.
You would think.
Straight up before putting on any kind of a play. But Punto is the guy you could definitely hit and run with. He's got that type of bat control.
Punto lifetime 3 for 7 against Casilla. Belt holding on Gordon. Gordon goes. Posey's throw. Not in time.
You watch the mechanics of Posey. I mean, that's as quick as he can get rid of it. And the accuracy of the throw a little high. And I don't even think it would have mattered. He had a great jump. And Brandon Crawford coming out saying, hey, pay attention.
I remember guys like Gordon, I played all those years with Frank, he'd almost have you play Gordon like you were playing first base, just to hold him on.
That's a middle infielder.
Yep.
It's dangerous when you have a bat control guy up there like Punto. I mean, he's got a huge hole on that left side now.
Yep. Dodgers score 8 or more runs against the Giants. They usually win. 2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike to Punto, and it's 2-1.
Let's say they won the last 61 times they've scored 8 against the Giants.
So it's 2 balls and a strike.
I think too about speed. I mean, it just takes a lot of the concentration away from that guy on the mound.
Two and two.
Punto taking a lot of time. And now with 2 strikes, you definitely can pitch for the strikeout here or whatever. But your concentration can be a little more towards the hitter.
Got him.
So Posey had to come out and he had to make a throw, but before he could do that, he had to make sure that Gordon was stopped. So he looked it back, and he completes the play. Watch him come out. Beautiful curveball from Casilla, who saved it. Check the runner, hold him. Now you can convert the play.
So here's Crawford. Adrian Gonzalez, by the way, is now coming out on deck.
That may be for one reason. He wants to get pitches for Crawford. Gonzalez was scratched before the game with continual pain in his neck. So it's 2 days in this series that Gonzalez, because of that neck injury, has not been able to play.
One and 0 to Crawford. Crawford fouls it out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, a strikeout of Punto was huge for Casilla in regards to how he can apply his brain power in this situation. With 1 out, you really have to pay attention to Gordon. With 2 outs, not so much. The concentration can go to that guy in the box. He steals, let him. 1 out from getting out of this inning.
Just outside.
And Crawford has not had a bad at bat in this game. With an open first base here, you can be very, very careful if you're Casilla. If you walk him, so what?
High and foul and out of play. It's now 2-2.
2 times he's gone to that back door, that little cutter. And 2 times Crawford's fouled it off. Now, do you try and bounce a couple of curveballs? He's got to be feeling pretty good about the one he threw Punto to get strike 3. They want a fastball up.
Right at Scudero on 1 hop, and that'll end the inning. Drama in San Francisco again. Torres will lead things off. On Comcast Sportsnet California, it'll be the Sharks and the Canucks, and that'll be game 3 of that playoff series. It is the home of Sharks hockey on Comcast Sportsnet. Good luck, Sharks, tomorrow night. It's 9-9, and the new pitcher is Brandon Lee.
See the numbers for Brandon Lee, the closer for the Dodgers. He's 8 for 9 and saves. Hard thrower.
And Andres Torres thinking the same thing, then does not get a fastball.
For the league, you're going to see mid-90s fastballs with big-time sink, and he's got a slider and a split. And his split is his best strikeout pitch. But he's a guy like Belisario that doesn't have great command. I mean, he will make some location mistakes. You have to wait him out.
Andres Torres has never faced them before, at least not during the regular season. And it's high, and he throws hard. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Torres hit a home run in the 5th inning. Like 3 pitches that aren't even close. It's 3-1.
Easy takes. And Andres Torres represents pretty good speed. If you walk him, you're asking for trouble.
And he walks him.
Easy take. Andres Torres is not an easy guy to walk. He wants to swing the bat. So a big break here. With a leadoff walk. Now it's a question as to whether or not Bruce Bochy wants to bunt. We talk about the sink that League has, and he throws a lot of balls on the ground. You may see a bunt here to stay out of double play.
I think Pagero gave it away on the throw to first.
If my memory is correct, I don't think Pagero is that good of a bunter.
And that just rolls foul. And it's 0-1.
Now Bruce Bochy's going to watch that effort right there and make his call. If he thinks he's got a chance to get that bunt down, he'll put it back on. If not, he'll take it off.
Well, we said this before. The same guys that are hard to hit are hard to bunt.
Yeah, I don't think Brandon League's any day at the beach to try and bunt.
League trying to freeze Andres Torres.
One thing a lot of hitters that don't get asked to bunt very often do, and it's a mistake, they try to show that bunt late. Get out and show the bunt. Get balanced.
It's the fastest way to get to an 0-2 count if you're a hitter in the history of the game is 2 bunt fouls.
Well, I mean, League's the kind of guy that can help you out anyway. Throw something down in the dirt. And Ellis really hadn't looked that good tonight blocking balls.
Big chopper. That's one, and that's all they'll get.
Well, you trade off runners, but you're not really losing a whole lot with speed. Pagero can run, but a wasted out, a non-productive out.
Well, you are a little bit at a disadvantage with young players, a player that you haven't seen play a whole lot, is to know their skill set with Pagero. Look, you can AAA manager, I'm sure, gave all the reports to Bruce Bochy, but managers like to see a player and see how he reacts in spots.
Well, I mean, Pagero was hitting almost 400 down at Fresno. I don't think he was getting asked to bunt. And Pagero could steal a base, too.
Well, you talked about the hit and run, and Roberto Kelly is doing the smart thing. Pagero's just here. I'm sure he knows the signs, but if you need a little help, just tell him what to do. Down the right field line, Ethier looks like he's going to get there, and he makes a sliding attempt, and it's foul.
Tell you what, he took on the wall. It's kind of the way that both these teams have got each other tonight. They have really, really busted their tails.
I think it was a good thing for Ethier that right before his knee looked like it was going to hit that concrete, it looked like it stuck a little bit on the track, and it slowed it down. Ethier is still taking inventory in right field.
Now he's playing close to the line. They are playing Scudero a pitch him away, play him away defense. And it is rally cap time.
But the target is into Scudero, and then League steps off. 1 ball and 1 strike. And it's a hit and run or a straight steal, and Peguero steals it. Get on the bag, kid.
So he doesn't get the bunt down, but he puts himself in score position with a steal.
Had Schumacher stayed with the play, he might have tagged him out.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
I mean, you got to stay with it. There isn't anything else you have to do. Nothing. You go back. You immediately go back.
You could have got him like 3 or 4 different times, it looked like. Ellis coming on. Telling his middle infielders to keep Peguero close at second.
2-1 to Scudero. 3-1 to Scudero.
Hits it there. Now there he's off.
So
could have got him there. I mean,
he tagged him on the helmet. 3 balls and 1 strike. And on the 3-1 pitch, this is hit out of play, so now it's 3-2.
Maybe your best arm in the outfield is Kemp, and they're playing a shallow set right now. They brought in Carl Crawford in left field, and they have to. He doesn't have a good arm. Ethier, pretty good arm in right. What you're looking for is something hit between them that gets through the infield. The ball's hit straight at one of the outfielders. I would doubt you would see Flannery take on Kemp or Ethier. You may see him challenge Crawford in left. But that's only on a ball hit right at him.
And the 3-2. And it's line foul. Look out.
Somebody made a pretty good play over there. That was a screamer going into the stands. Yeah, brought his glove. Saved everybody. He's a hero. And here's the play. Oh, yeah. That played perfectly.
3-2. And another payoff. He walked him. It's a good at bat. That's the 5th time Scudero's been on base tonight. And here comes the Panda.
Well, and everybody's on their feet.
Sandoval tonight, he's walked, he's singled. Hit a fly ball to center field that brought Kemp to the wall, and then a sacrifice fly in the 7th. Giants need a hit. Posey's on deck. And the first pitch, fastball is wide, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
You see the defense, they bunch the gap in right center. They give Sandoval the line in right. And a very shallow set with Crawford in left field.
2-0. Sandoval's history against League is he's only faced him once, and League walked him intentionally.
Not sure you can learn anything in an intentional walk.
I don't think so. Tap slowly to third. Charging is Punto, and the bases are loaded for Buster Posey.
And that's going to be a base hit for the Panda.
An infield hit it is, and here's Buster Posey with no place to put him. Now Posey has faced lead 4 times, and he's 1 for 4.
Now this is where you have to gamble. They play the middle infielders back for double play dead, bring the corners in, and jam the outfield.
You got him. Here's the pitch. Bouncing ball, double play ball. Schumacher steps on second, and that ends the inning. We will go to the 10th. It's 9-9. Giants postgame live right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. You see reaction to this game. David Lee, well, how's he feeling? And we'll talk about the Sharks and their series against the Canucks. It's 9-9 as we head to the 10th.
So Santiago Casilla going to come out and work a second inning, and he's going to face the heart of the beast here. The 2, 3, 4 spots.
With Chad Godin now down in the bullpen. It's Godin and Romo, they're left. And the position player left for the Giants is Guillermo Quiroz. Here's Cruz, who takes a strike. Cruz is 0 for 1. Kemp, and then Ethier. 0-2.
And you knew what Cruz is swinging for. And a lot of guys will definitely gamble. Play a little home run derby. But now with 2 strikes, you make your adjustment. At least you should. This with a cutter high. Now you see Godin starting to turn it up a little bit.
Tap slowly. Charging is Crawford. Crawford guns him out.
Nice play.
Crawford flying across the diamond to make that play.
Once it got over the head of Casilla, I was thinking this is going to be an interesting play. But Brandon Crawford, that's fun. in the end, not even close. Quick exchange, very clean, and a rifle shot over the belt on the run.
So here's Kemp. Kemp is 1 for 5. And he looks at a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Kemp 1 for 6 with a couple of walks against Casilla, lifetime. And that's out of play. It's now 0-2.
Well, 2 times they've set the target on the outside corner, and 2 times the two-seam fastball's gone in on the inside corner. Good movement on the sink, but he doesn't. That's not the location he wants.
Was that breaking ball low and away, 1-2. Ethier on deck. Got him. I think he struck him out with a hanger.
Well, put that down the scout report. Can't hit a hanging breaking ball. He set up the outside corner. That's just a world-class hanger.
Here's Ethier. Ethier is 1 for 3. He drew a walk off of Affelt in the 8th. He's got 1 for 3 history against Casilla. And the one hit a double as he takes that pitch down low. And there's a called strike.
Just tucked that little backdoor cutter in on the outside corner at the knees. A couple Dodger fans.
One ball and 1 strike. Ellis. A.J. Ellis is on deck. He would hit if Ethier reaches. And this is hit down the left field line. Peguero a long run, and he will run into that sidewall much like Ethier did. And it's now 2-2. When you go a long way, it's very difficult to try to slow down before you crash into that sidewall.
Wow, he almost hurt his right ankle as he came into the wall. That's kind of the effort we've been seeing throughout these couple of games.
Fans, get out of the way.
See his right knee hit the cement underneath the padding.
Giants are hoping Ethier didn't swing at that. It's 3-2.
He'd have been at third base. Too much pine tar on the curveball. A little bit of an overthrow.
What do you got here? Is that hot chocolate?
It is Ghirardelli hot chocolate time, baby.
3-2. With 2 outs here in the 10th. walked him. And that'll bring up Ellis.
You see it not happy with those last two pitches. Those were easy takes, just two overthrows. Trying to reach back and add a little bit too much on the curveball and the 2-2 pitch, and then try to muscle up a fastball. And when you do that, you get underneath it. And you have to pay attention to Ethier. I mean, he's not really much of a base stealer, but he will walk into one, and if you don't pay attention, he will go.
And the first pitch to Ellis is in tight, and Ellis spins around. Ellis did hit a home run in the 4th inning.
Little sinker down and in at the knees, and he backspin. At the time, there was a lot of carry out to center field. He caught the wings and rolled it right out of here.
Knocked them up. It'll be Pence or Torres. Pence will go to the bottom of the 10th. Pence will lead it off. It's 9-9. Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. 9-9 as we go to the bottom of the 10th. So Hunter Pence will lead things off. So Guillermo Quiroz, the only extra man left on the bench, is in the on-deck circle. And then it'll be Brandon Crawford. Pence takes one inside. He's 0 for 4 with a strikeout in his career against this Dodger pitcher, Brandon Lee. One ball and one strike.
Good split right there.
If Pence were to get on, you'll see Zito hit. And that's fouled down the left field line.
That's a loud strike.
Zito is hitting .333, so.
Well, he's also a pretty good bunter. Guillermo Quiroz, the last extra man on Bochy's bench on deck.
Got him. made the pitch. And Pence is retired.
Now the two best location pitches that League has made this game, he threw in that sequence to Hunter Pence. The first strike split and the third strike split. Those were nasty.
So here's Quiroz. And he takes a strike with Brandon Crawford on deck. Oh, and 2.
He gets you in a nose-2 hole. I mean, it can be rough. 3 good pitches to strike you out with. Haven't seen much from his slider tonight. It's got a little roll to it. It's flat, but his fastball has plenty of movement, plenty of sink, and plenty of velocity. And his split has been fantastic when he's put it in good spots.
High and deep to left. This baby is out of here. This one is over. And the Giants have done it again. I do not believe it. You think you know, but you just don't know. For Guillermo Quiroz, his first home run of the year.
That's got to be one of his biggest hits in his career. And to do it in a rivalry game, let's watch it again. He got a little hang, and he knew it when he hit it. It took out of here like a 2-iron, and the big fella knew it.
Well, how about this trip around the bases for this guy? Almost a lifetime minor leaguer. And he gets a walk-off in front of this sellout crowd in one of the best rivalries in sports.
Well, that's got to feel good. In a game that featured 19 runs and 30 hits, each team's with 15. And on the 30th hit, it was Guillermo Quiroz who sat on the bench the whole game as an extra man, and he comes in a pinch hit role, and he sends everybody home happy. I mean, this is the 4th game in a row the Giants have had a late inning home run that has decided the ball game, and second walk-off in a row here against the Dodgers by way of the home run. It is crazy, folks. It is crazy.
Amy G is with a guest. Amy?
Well, Guillermo would say that's loco. That was crazy. Congratulations, first off, and take us through your at-bat, Guillermo, against Brandon League. A pinch hit, walk-off home run. What were you going into the batter's box thinking?
Well, I was just going there to be able to drive a ball. I know he's a sinker baller. I played with him in Toronto, so I kind of know him a little bit. He started me off with a fastball. I thought it was a little away, and then he threw me the split, and then he threw me another one right in the strike zone. So, you know, he hung it in there, and I hit it.
You sure did. And you ended the game. Guillermo, how do you prepare coming off the bench late innings? You hadn't played all game. You guys, we got a lot of moms out here. I mean, how do you prepare for that AB?
Well, I get here early every day. I show up here early. I work hard. I do my weights. I do my hitting with our hitting coaches. Just ready for that opportunity. You know, I just try to take advantage of it any way I can.
And obviously a lot of production tonight from your entire lineup. Can you talk about the confidence that you guys feel that anyone can get this done?
Yeah, it's amazing. I feel humble to be here. You know, it's a great group of guys. I just want to be able to win like they have. You know, I want to be part of that.
You guys now have a season high 5 wins in a row. The last 5 wins, Guillermo, all comeback wins, but 11 comeback wins on the season. That's the most in the majors. Is there something to be said for you guys that experience counts in these situations?
We battle every day. We battle. We show up to the field 100% every day. We're here to win games, and that's basically what pushes us every day, you know, just to perform for these fans that show up here every day to see the team win, and that's what we're here for.
All right, right, Guillermo Quiroz, congratulations, the hero of the game. And guys, they secure the series tomorrow. They go for the sweep of the Dodgers. That sound good?
We're going to go for it.
All right, Dwayne.
All right, thanks. And Guillermo, he's a really well-spoken kid. He's turned out that when we first met him, he's the politest kid you could ever want to meet. And in all honesty, the bottom line is, I think you would agree, if we could pick one guy on this roster to hit a walk-off home run, it would probably be him.
Well, I mean, what he just told you is what he's all about. I mean, he is the guy who gets here first during the day. He's the guy that leaves the latest. And he knows he's not going to get a lot of playing time. Look, he's behind the most valuable player in the National League last year, Buster Posey. But this guy has created opportunity for himself in this game by the preparation that he has. He's a pro. And he was prepared for this at bat. You know, he knew Brandon League. He was a teammate of his. So he was working out in his mind, you know, how he was going to go about his at bat, what he was going to look for. He was going to look for a pitch up, and he got it. And as we found out in spring training, he's got some pop in his bat. I mean, he's a strong guy. That ball went out of here, and it was a big man's home run. But I got to tell you, I'm kind of getting used to this. This is kind of fun.
Well, we're expecting it now every day. That's right. Final score: the Giants beat the Dodgers 10-9. The Esurance Giants post-game live with interviews in the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update.